Hello? Okay, I didn't realize I was muted. Hello, Silitrum. With the cam, I mean, I have to. If I'm gonna put in the title that I cut my hair, I can't be like, I got a new haircut and then not let people see it. I feel like that's kind of disingenuous. Although my hair just looks like normal now. It's just that I've been letting it be grow out for so long. Honestly, overall it's gonna be so nice having short hair again, but there's one thing that's a little bit annoying, is this little flap of hair that I can't get like underneath the headphones. Will love to like go down like this, and it's not in my eyes, but I don't like the feel of it. So you'll see me like constantly move it up and like take off my headphones and try and get it out of the way. Old box of Renati. What is that? Some kind of wax? I used like hair wax in my teens, but I stopped in high school. I was like, I don't give a fuck anymore. It's the wax the cool kids used. I still have like, I don't know what you call it. Not like the hard hold wax. It's like, it's almost meant for longer hair. But I've never used it with long hair, but it's the DeFi, or what is it called? DeFi? DFI? The blue one. The one that's not as, like, it's their softest. It's not even wax. It's more like just like a hair product. Which I guess wax is, but then they have the green, which is a harder hold, and then they have the pink purple, which is like super hard hold. I mostly, growing up, I used the green one, but I have the blue one. Forgot about that brand. Honestly, it probably doesn't exist anymore. It's just that the one I have, I bought maybe 3-4 years ago, and I've barely used it. I just have it, you know, just in case. Usually I use it once or twice after I get my hair cut, and then after that I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I will say, usually the barber always asks, you know, hey, do you want me to put some stuff in your hair? And I always say no, because I'm like, I'm just going straight home. And if they put something in my hair, I just have to wash it out before bed, and it's annoying. But I went to a new barber today. For the first time in like 13 years or something. The barber I've always went to before, my dad took me there when I was a kid, and then since then I've just went back to the same place, and I liked it. Only once did I get a bad haircut there. I don't know if it's because I think one of their interns or something did it. It was someone that has never cut my hair before, and I was not happy with it. Otherwise, I usually enjoy it. It's gotten extremely expensive though, because they have like, I think it's because where they're at, they're like in the central downtown area of the city on one of the main streets. So I bet like the rent is crazy, so I get it. But that's not the reason I didn't go there. The reason I didn't go there is because I've moved far, like I don't live near there anymore, and I'm not gonna take my car into the, like, I still live in the same city, but I live like further out now. And it's only like a 10-minute drive. It's not that bad, but I'm not gonna take my car in just to get a haircut. Which I did last time, by the way. I did literally just take my car, drove in, paid for parking and everything just to get my haircut done. But it was still very expensive. It was like 40 bucks. But again, the price didn't push me. I was actually gonna go there today. But then I looked on Google Maps. I was like, let me just check the nearby hairdressers and like check the reviews, see if they have any reviews. And there was one place that had like a decent amount of reviews, which was like 30 reviews, which is not like a ton. And it had really great reviews, except for one guy saying that the owner was like a piece of shit or something. And I bet it's probably someone that knows him that has a vendetta. But the real reviews that I assumed were real seemed pretty good. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll take my chances. And it went fine. It was quick. It was pretty cheap. I didn't know how much it cost until I got there. But it was cheaper than I expected. The only thing is that he didn't ask me if like I wanted something in my hair. He just kind of went and did it. And I don't know if it's because, I don't know if he read it. I don't know how he does, but like maybe usually barbers talk with you, right? Which is what I'm used to at the place I usually get my hair cut at. But this guy, I don't know if he lets the customer start talking, but I didn't start talking. I was just silent. So he was silent the entire time, which, you know, I appreciate. I don't feel the need to talk to my barber. I'd rather just sit in silence. But he didn't ask if I wanted something in my hair, and he didn't put wax in it, but he started like putting hairspray in it, and he started combing it back. And he gave me like a slick back look. And when it was still like wet from like the water spray and like the hairspray to get like the hold, like he pulled it back. It was hard for me to not, like, I didn't laugh or smile or anything like that, but I had to like concentrate a little bit to not like laugh or smile, because it made me it made me laugh a little bit, even though I didn't laugh. I just said it looks perfect, you know. Because I know that like if I just wash it out, it's probably gonna look, you know, what I'm used to, which it does. I did get home and I washed it out, which I'd feel bad about, but I mean, he didn't ask me. If he asked me if I wanted something in my hair, I would have just said no. There's probably like, you know, as a barber, you probably have a higher chance of get a returning customer if you do fix up their hair, because I think most people want it. And it also makes their hair, in most cases, like look better if they style it after they get a haircut. If they just like cut it and then leave it as is, probably won't look as good as if they style it up. I'm just personally not like, I don't want the slick back, what is his name? The guy from The Hangover and in the movie with fucking Lady Gaga. What is his name? Bradley Cooper. It's not, he didn't give me a slick back. I don't even know if you can call it that. I don't know what that hairstyle is called, but it's not that. He didn't give me like a, like he like pulled it back with like a comb and then like a hair fan. What is it called? A hair dryer, hair blower, and like zzz, like back tight. And I was like, it's not what I want. But I washed it out, and after I washed it out at home, I was like, dang, it looks good. Because I never really got to get a good look at my hair before he started styling it. Because he basically went from cutting, make your hair feel like, oh yeah, like he used hairspray. And I've used hairspray before as a kid, you know, for fun. Because my mom used to use hairspray. I mean, yeah. So I know the stiff feel it gives. And yeah, it was like plastic. But yeah, I washed it out and immediately I was like, okay, yeah, this looks good, because I never really got to see a raw look in the shop. So I'm happy. I'll probably return. I might say like either midway or in the beginning, like, by the way, last time you put like hairspray in my hair, I would prefer if you didn't. Or I just tank it, go home and wash it out. I don't know. Because this place it's very ideal, because it's literally just down the block. It's like a 5-minute walk. I had the same hair for years and it kept feeling like shit, because the hair was so hard. Yeah, I don't like using hairspray at all. That's why I kind of stopped using wax as well. I didn't like I liked running my fingers through my hair, and it made my fingers sticky. And I'm someone that, like, if I open a can, I'll have to wash my hands. So, little secret, every time I open a can on stream, I actually put my shirt like over it and then open it through my shirt, or take like a little piece of paper and open it, because I don't want the psh on my fingers. Because I don't want to touch my keyboard and mouse when it's like has the fucking soda spit or whatever you want to call it. So like I don't want wax getting on my fingers throughout the day, or when I'm outside, I'm not that sensitive, then I don't care, but like I don't want to use my peripherals, my phone, with like something on my hands. Which sucks, because that means I can't like eat chips or eat popcorn or anything while doing something else. Like usually if I eat snacks by my PC, I use one hand and then use the other. I usually eat with my right and then use my left on my mouse. And then when I'm done, I have to like go and wash my hands. Hair product just makes me feel like you get some phone glasses slowly. Yeah. I think there's probably a way for me to use hair products to make my hair look way better. Like, because I've seen barbers, you know, we've all seen the videos of people like fully transforming someone's hair. I'm sure there is a way. It's just that that's not something I probably want to maintain. It's a lot of work. And yeah, I personally don't care that much about my own hair. The only thing I'm like, if I'm being truthful, like I think every guy can relate to is like the hairline, right? You start to notice it receding and you're like, fuck. But honestly, I couldn't tell you if my hairline has receded anymore now. Like, to me, it feels like it has been the same from 5 years ago to now. It hasn't like receded anymore. So I don't know if it's done. But I am definitely worried about it. And I am thinking like, damn, I know that you can't like get your hair back unless you do like a hair transplant, but you can like stop it from receding more by using either products, oil, or whatever, a bunch of stuff to like increase blood flow by like using a little spiky thing you can tap. I've seen that. I don't know if it actually works. I have no idea. I've been thinking like, should I just do that just in case? And I know that there's like prescription drugs you can get to help, but you can only get them on prescription. And I also know they have like some side effects, which is why they're on prescription, I think. All guys on your father's side is still hair, so I'm not stressing. The reason why I'm stressing is because my dad's hair, I have the same hairline as my dad, like the widow's peak, which is fine. I wouldn't mind if it like just stayed like this forever. But his hairline was fine until like his late 40s or like early 50s. Then it's really started to thin out, and he's got like the hair island almost here, like it's barely connected to the rest of the hair, and then it's basically mostly gone up this way, which is, you know, the normal way. And I mean, he's old. I honestly wouldn't care if that happened to me in this like same stage. The problem is I have 4 brothers. I have 4 brothers, 1 younger brother, and then I have 3 older brothers. And we all have the same dad, but different moms. So my younger brother, I only share mom and dad as parents with one of my brothers. The others have a different mom because they're way older. Yeah, he doesn't have like the super island. It's not like fully disconnected, but like it's thicker, I guess, up front than it is slightly behind. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't seen it in a while. But yeah, anyway, the problem is almost all of my older brothers, one is completely bald, and the other 2 definitely have like very noticeable like thin hair, like all the way back like this. But none of them have the widow's peak hairlines. I don't know if they just got unlucky, if they got like their grandparents' hair or something, and I just happened to get my dad's, because none of them have my dad's hair. I'm the only one that have my dad's hair. So I'm kind of coping that maybe I got lucky, but it doesn't bode me well that 3 of all my older brothers all got like receding, like very noticeable baldness at somewhat early age. So I'm like, am I next, or can I do something about it? Like, I'm thinking I'm probably next in line. Maybe I should do something before it's too late. But I don't know what. I guess I'll, like, I think it's rosemary that is supposed to be good. Like, I could just, I guess, do that before bed every night. But then, doesn't that get my pillow all fucking oily? I don't like it having oily hair. And I don't want to do it in the morning. I don't want to walk around all day with oil in my hair. And then I'm told that I'm showering. Well, it's not quite a hair island yet. Oh yeah, peninsula, I guess, is a better word for it, yeah. But yeah, hello, dysphoria. But what was I saying? I'm also told that I wash my hair too much. I wash my hair every other day, or sometimes even every day, aka I shower. I always wash my hair when I shower. And I know, I mean, I think that's more destructive. I can give you like a dry scalp. I don't know how much it actually destroys the hair growth, but also, what am I doing? I'm supposed to do the MSQ. I'm just running around in circles. Whoop. Oh, there we go. Sorry, I messed up my audio there for a sec. Like, speak with Sveen. But yeah, I don't know. So what do you think? Was I right to worry? The fear is palpable. Yes, that is exactly it. The people are overwhelmed by uncertainty and fear, and with every new registration, that fear inside them grows more insistent. How long until it drives them into full-blown panic? Dry, can you come to resolution? We have a problem. I'm already here with Lamachi and Alphino. You know, something I really appreciate... Actually, I don't know. Has anyone played the Japanese version of this? Do Alphino and Alize call each other like One-san and Oni-chan and stuff like that, or do they call each other by names? I wonder if that is something they changed in the English localization. But I was just gonna say, I appreciate that they're siblings and they don't call each other like brother and sister. But then I realized maybe that's just something they changed for the English translation. The fuck? Oh yeah, I remember that in living memory before he shut it down.
What's happened? Sorry to drag you out here, but I thought it best you see for yourself.
Death is your constant companion.
The fuck?
Though you toil with diligence, death may come ere your reward is bestowed. Though your grand works be poised for completion, death may come ere you wake the following morn. Though you enjoy a life of peace and good fortune, death needs but one instant to claim you.
There's actually one difference I just realized. Usually when I get my hair cut, they cut my neck very short. They use the trimmer. So usually I have like, you know, if you've ever cut your hair short, you know how you can like feel, you can like push your hand against the neck and feel like short hairs like kind of push back. They're kind of stiff. That's not the case now. Actually, I don't know how it looks. Because obviously he showed me with the mirror, but that was after he made it, you know, slick back. So that's something I kind of want to check later. But I'm sure it looks fine.
Your bodies are weak. Your heart, your brain, Every fragile organ rolls the dice from moment to moment. Sheer chance deciding if they function or fail. Be you stoic or generous or righteous, no virtues tip the scales in that fatal reckoning. The choice is made without reason. The end is cloaked in terror. That is what it means to die.
The announcement began after we finished our meeting with Gossen. As for its source, well...
The living memory?
Calyx.
Oh.
There is no shame in being afraid. It is that very fear which will drive you to conquer death.
Oh yeah, I guess now I can show you. There's one thing, I haven't used the 8-bit DOE N64 controller that much. But it is something that I thought about. It's kind of weird how it's all completely black. Like you can almost not even like see the buttons. Which is fine. It's not like I look at my controller. It's just A and B. And then the C buttons. But it would be a nice touch if they made one that's black and white, but then the buttons are, you know, blue, green, and then yellow. How's the joystick? The joystick is fine. It is like GameCube. It has a GameCube gate. It's not like the N64. If you haven't used an N64 controller, the notches actually make like a more square shape, which is not the case here. This is a perfect, well, not perfect, but like a circle, like the GameCube. It's a bit smaller than a GameCube gate, so like the travel range is slightly smaller. For casual use, this is perfect. If you want to play like on ship or on Switch, it works natively. Like the Switch picks it up as an N64 NSO controller. Yeah, if you want to use this on PC, however, right now on PC, the driver support is kind of weird. It works on ship, but like, and you can also make it work through Steam, I think. So Steam games work fine, but like it doesn't get picked up like an Xbox controller out of the gate. It's like its own thing. I only played with it for a few minutes. I haven't done a full rando with it. I plan on doing a full ship rando with this. It feels fine. For me, the biggest thing is going from, I usually on GameCube, I have analog soft triggers. So like, I don't have to push the triggers all the way down on GameCube. I just can press them halfway. Going from a soft trigger to like a digital button, like on the Switch Pro, fucked up some timing stuff. I never realized it, that like, when using GameCube, if I have to let go of shield, I, without thinking, do it like slightly earlier on GameCube because there is a bit of a delay for it when it actually releases, because I'm holding like the trigger all the way down, and then the travel time of it going up and then releasing takes a split second. So I like, when I was trying to do like a Hess or something, I'm so used to, you know, holding target, then press A and let go of A immediately to be able to retarget for the Hess. And I kept letting go of target before I pressed A, because on GameCube what I do is that I press A and release at the same time. But since GameCube has an analog trigger, the release happens slightly after I press A, probably just a frame after. But what happened on this is that I kept letting go of target at the same time, or even before I pressed A somehow, and like nothing would just happen. It was super weird. So that's something I have to like readjust to. ESS I can't speak of because ESS on ship itself is not great. It like, even on using a GameCube controller, it's like not amazing. So it kind of felt the same as GameCube, maybe a slightly worse because the travel distance of the joystick is smaller. But if you can probably make ESS okay. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend using that to speedrun. I haven't used it on an actual N64. To use it on an actual N64, you need to buy 8-bit DOS, like use a Bluetooth receiver to N64, or use analog 3D, which is not out yet. So I have no idea how it works on actual console. I don't know if there's I mean, if it uses Bluetooth wirelessly to the N64, it probably has input delay. Obviously, you can use it wired on PC and on Switch. And to my, at least when I used Bluetooth on PC, I did feel a noticeable difference, at least on my Xbox. You ordered an NSO game controller from someone in Japan. The other one never arrived, I haven't tested it yet. Oh, so the one that got stolen, they didn't get you a new one? You had to order one from Japan? Or am I mixing you up with someone else? Someone told me that theirs got stolen. Or like, it got lost.
Hope for it. Wish for it.
But yeah, I got this controller because I'm not a huge fan of the GameCube controller. I'm used to it, so it definitely felt weird. Like, it's gonna take a bit to get used to using C buttons for items and not the X and Y. Thankfully though, it does have both bumpers and 2 triggers, so I can still map C down to like the bumper. But yeah, it's gonna take a bit to get used to. Like, I'm probably gonna hit C up a lot instead of C right, because I'm so used to, you know, C left, and then the next button over is C right on the GameCube, but this one obviously has C up between C left and right. So that's gonna be weird. Probably do tons of misinputs that way. Also, I should just continue doing the story.
Will we banish the ever-present darkness of mortality?
Change isn't easy. No one ever wants to take the first step.
The one that was stolen or something, Nintendo just mailed me and told me the situation, and if I wanted them to send me another or a refund, I figured I'd just eBay it instead. I mean, how long would it have taken if you asked them to send another? Wouldn't that be faster than getting it from Japan on eBay? Or did they give you like, oh yeah, we get new ones in X months, and you had to wait? Because that was the case with me with my Tears of the Kingdom Pro Controller. And I regret so heavily that I just asked them to, yeah, fix it and then send it back. I should have just told them to give me a new one in 2 months. No clue, you waited like a month or longer for them to ask. Oh, okay, so it just took a while for them to come back. Oh my god, my eye itches so bad. I think it's because I didn't sleep well. Yeah, 6.5 hours. Ugh.
But this is the right path for us. What other way could there be? I'm gonna do it. I'm going to register.
I don't know why that just sounded so funny. I'm gonna do it. Sounds like someone threatening to like kill themselves. I'm gonna do it, guys.
You couldn't have come at a better time. Please, you have to let us move to Tuli-Yolal.
It's too dangerous to stay here. Who knows when the next century will turn on us?
Even if we wanted to become endless, there are no more Neo-regulators to be had. Fleeing is our only option.
If the solution was as simple as leaving, then we'd all have left already. Did you not hear the announcement? For the living, death is a foregone conclusion. No matter where we go, or who we shelter with, we won't get another chance like this to overcome our fate.
By the way, the last few days I've been streaming in
when you have that
1440p
regulator.
and all that. How has the... I don't know if anyone has even noticed. Does it work well, or does it like automatically pick 1080p, or... Because I've never watched streams myself in 1440p on Twitch.
The Landsguard are on their way as we speak, and arrangements have been made to see that you all will be safely evacuated. Tulisiola will aid you in whatever way we can. So please,
I think your board doesn't
remain
support.
calm.
Do you have GPU like hardware acceleration off? I think you need that on to decode the H.265. Because the 1440p feed is H.265 and not H.264.
I want to help Alexandria. I want to save its people. But what can I do? I am not their queen.
Speaking of quality, have you guys noticed the last 2 or 3 highlight videos? Any quality change? Like worse or better or not at all? If you guys watch the highlights. Calix has access to the core system, which means that if he chose to do so, he could deploy the soldiers beyond the barrier. Even if our people learn to live with death and decide to leave the dome behind, they will not be beyond his reach. You watch on a tablet? Because the real answer is that the quality has been slightly worse. I didn't notice it immediately, but I did quickly compare. It's because I've been using the YouTube stream download. But the problem is I can't download it in the highest possible quality, which might not even look that much better. It's just more compressed. It's because it's in YouTube's VP9 codec, which is not supported in Premiere unless you use a plugin, but then I can't use hardware acceleration, which is really bad. But I can download the H.264 1080p feed. 1440p is only in VP09, and then 1080 has one in VP09 and one in regular H.264. It's just easier for me to download that. Is this bald hairstyle dry? Dang. You're already calling me bald? Feels bad, man. But yeah, kind of, I guess. But yeah. The problem is that the Twitch VODs are fine. It's just that they have... The audio from Twitch always have issues. So I have to like... I don't even... Would you call it encode? I need to re-render the audio for some reason from Twitch. But then even then, I often have to download the audio from YouTube anyway, because Twitch mutes part of the stream because of music. So I was like, oh my god, it's such a hassle. So I just started downloading the YouTube VODs instead. And those have been way easier to edit. They're more, I think, more optimized. They're more lightweight in Premiere, but the quality is slightly worse. So I'm not sure what I'll do. If I happen to determine where Calix is hiding, though, we'll be ready to move at any moment's notice. Surely we'll find a clue of some kind soon. He can't loot us forever. I know he's in living memory. Violence and fear. This is not the future she envisioned for her nation. Okay, hopefully I'll get through, there's a dungeon and trial coming up. I don't know when, but I know it's gonna be part of this. Tuliyola would gladly welcome every last Alexandrian with open arms, but what of the nation of the late queen was? But what of the nation the late queen was so desperate to preserve? What of that bright haven of peace and laughter? Uklamat. I won't stand here and let her legacy be sullied any further. I will protect Alexandria. That was the promise I made to her, the last. But she betrayed you, did she not? Why do you feel this obligation? I saw myself in her, I suppose. We both felt pieces of joy as our own, yet alone we lacked the strength to protect them. There's so much that I love in this world, too much for me to take in my arms and keep safe, and that made me afraid. I needed someone who shared that love and fear, so together we could do what we couldn't by ourselves. Or maybe it's simpler than that. Maybe I just wish that we could have been friends. Aww. So when she turned to me in her final hour, desperate to safeguard Alexandra's future, I swore that I would see it done. In the end, it doesn't even matter. I think you both found the friend you needed. It would be yours as well, sweet Sveen. Whenever you fall or struggle to rise, I'll come running to rescue you, and you do the same for me. That's how we protect things we love. That's how we protect Alexandria. You're right, you're right. Don't forget about me. I'm the warrior of light. Remember, I saved the world and stuff. How could we without you? Right. We got a bit sidetracked there. We should probably be on our way. Did we patrol or see if Shale needs a hand? There you all are. Glolja. Splendid. We were afraid we'd miss you. Alize and the others said you were here. Good news, Dry. We finally found a chink in Calix's armor. We discovered laboratories on Everkeep's 10th level that once housed a preservation initiative. Containment Complex 1029 it's called, and it's been falsely registered as a distribution center. In reality, it hasn't recorded any traffic in decades. We don't think this is where Calix is hiding as such, but it may well contain clues that will point us in the right direction. I'm sorry it took so long for us to get this far. If you're interested, what do you say we all go and check it out together? Thank you for your hard work. This is a huge step forward. And up, we need to take the lift to get to the complex. We've cleared this expedition with the relevant authorities and have one of our people waiting to operate said lift. Let's not keep her waiting. Sounds good to me. Banana, 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 banana. 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 Ready to head on up? Next stop, the 10th level. I'm also thinking of getting new headphones soon. I've had these for a few years now. And they work fine, but I've already had to replace the ear cups once. But I really want to find headphones that are like extremely comfortable. I thought these were gonna be it, but
So this is one of preservation's
I still find myself
laboratories.
always adjusting them like this.
So dark I can barely see.
Just a moment. If I can reroute the power to the circuit. You got the lights working!
Smell how stale the air is. This room hasn't been in use for many years.
It was thanks to Kryl and Galulja that we managed to locate this place.
Locate. That's an interesting way to pronounce locate.
You may remember
Locate.
that my earring contained the control code for the gate to the Golden City.
Hardware acceleration on, so you don't know. Strange. What does it say when you're trying to like enable it? Does it say you need to be logged in? Are you using a VPN? Are you not in like a region where it's supported?
As it was preservation that constructed the portal, we reasoned that the code to operate it might include a signature of some sort, unique to their organization.
So I took
Hello,
a closer
Kinoko.
look.
It's going
and a
alright.
line-by-line examination
Hoping to
yielded
get
a
through
string
the
of
rest
symbols
of the
identifying
MSQ
the
today.
code's author.
Because today is likely the last time I'll be able to stream for a few
We
days.
then began accessing the nodes for every door in Everkeep, seeking out control codes which contained those same symbols. After a grueling search, we finally discovered our prize behind door number 1860, the entrance to the facility in which we now stand. I'd probably still be at it if Galulja hadn't been around to assist me.
I did start the cosmic exploration yesterday after stream.
I took
I'm
breaks,
not...
but
I don't
Cheryl
fully
never
understand it,
stopped
but
working.
I
Not
think I
even
got the
once.
gist.
I can contribute precious little else, I'm afraid, but I appreciate your kind words. In any case, this next part will require your helping hands.
We need to spread out and search for something that may lead us to Calyx. We're more than happy to help, of course, but I wonder, won't he realize we've found this place?
It's highly likely, and personally I hope he does.
It was supported when it was brand new. Weird. Are you... I have no idea. The only things I can think of is region and hardware acceleration. Are you using like a weird browser? Like Brave or something like that? Maybe it's only supported on like Chrome. Actually, it might just be Chrome. I don't know if it works on Firefox. You are using a weird browser. Yeah, I think if you clicked on the troubleshooting thing, it brings you to the what do you call it? Like the news page for 1440p. It probably has a list of like supported browsers. But yeah, I need to do some browser testing soon. I do want to switch reskin of Firefox. A lot of browsers are either based on Firefox or based on Chromium. So I'm thinking that if it works on both Firefox and Chrome, it should work on all those, but what we want to check just for a good browser. I'm guessing all Chromium based browsers are gonna be no-go because the uBlock Origin being not having support, unless there's a browser that lets me like add it manually. I was able to do it in Chrome, but it kept like every day it got deleted and I had to like manually add it back with like the downloaded zip file. Use Edge and uBlock still works. Is it just Chrome? Did they like stop? Like I guess Google can only prevent it from working on their own browser, not all Chromium browsers. I mean, I have uBlock Lite, that works. But do you have uBlock Origin? Use Florp? Switcher. Weird. I mean, you think uBlock Lite works pretty much fine. It's just that it makes Twitch kind of break, and I have not found a way to disable it on specific websites. I have to disable it entirely. Okay, there's a new ad blocker on Chrome Web Store called uBlock only with a new logo. I don't know if it only has 3.5 out of 5 stars, which is very low for an ad blocker. So I'm guessing it's not great. can't check viewer list. That's probably like due to some sort of workaround. Your browser makes Twitch think you're not watching or something, which means you can't get drops and stuff. But yeah, I mean, to be fair, uBlock Origin Lite works perfectly fine. I wish I could just disable it per website. So if they just update that, then I don't really need to switch. Also, my glasses are dirty, I think. Yeah. But yeah, also I have in the settings, I have it on optimal and not like fully enabled. Maybe I need to add developer mode. Maybe developer mode lets me... Okay, I can add custom filters. Can I... Maybe... Okay, there's probably a way to whitelist some websites. But in the filter list, I only have the default enabled. But then there's like a bunch of extras that are like from other, I guess, programs. I see like EasyList, AdGuard. I know that's like an app for your phone. I don't know. For Firefox users, if you... For me on Firefox, when I try and play a YouTube video, I can play YouTube videos fine. But if I open a video... like, it will be paused. It will show me the thumbnail in like full screen and I have to click play. It doesn't autoplay. Oh, but only if I open up in a new tab. If I open a video in a new tab, it does that. But if I click on it, it plays. It plays immediately. Is there a setting? How do I fix that? Because that's happened to me on Firefox. But yeah, let me open up my own Twitch on Firefox and see if I can play it in 1440p. Wait, I'm not logged in. I guess I could log in. Dude, why is Twitch... I'm so confused that I have to authenticate every single time. And doesn't even matter if I tick the remember PC in 30 days. I swear if I log out within 30 days, I still have to do it. Oh, you found it? Oh, it's in privacy and security, autoplay. Well, problem is that is it because I only have two websites here. It's the welcome screen. Is it because I have to add YouTube? Like, it asked me probably once and I said no. But yeah, okay, yeah, I don't have 1440p on Firefox. Even though I'm logged into the same account. Okay, in Firefox you have to go to settings, performance, use recommended performance settings, and make sure to use hardware acceleration. Yeah, it should work on Firefox. I do have recommended performance settings. But yeah, the only thing I use Firefox for is picture-in-picture mode, because they have, for some reason, Chrome's picture-in-picture is dog shit. You can only play and pause, but Firefox actually has like volume controls, and you can like skip and like click around the video and stuff. Other than that, I pretty much like everything else with Chrome. Until uBlock stopped working, I guess. But yeah, and to be honest, I don't really want to use Firefox either. But I don't want to go full Linux nerd mode and like get something that's like full e-privacy, blah blah blah, open source, this blah blah. Usually the user experience is worse when you give full control to the end user. Backend thing or for Chrome 2 isn't Edge also based on Chromium? Backend? Do you mean like what backend do you mean? I've mentioned earlier that I've enabled like developer mode in Chrome, and I add uBlock through like the zip and stuff. The thing is, Chrome removes it every day. I have to re-add it, which is annoying. And again, uBlock Lite works fine. I don't mind it. The ad blocker that is allowed, it for some reason doesn't let you quickly just like whitelist a website. There's no toggle. Usually on uBlock Origin, if you turn it off, it only turn it off for that website. This only has like a slider, and you can't really turn it off unless you, I guess full left is, yeah, full left I guess is off. Oh wait, is it per page? Maybe it is per page. Hold on, let me go to Twitch. So if I click here, it does say dashboard. Let me go to a regular Twitch.tv. So open up a random stream. Maybe I've been stupid this entire time. Twitch.tv, I change filtering mode to no filters. It refreshes. And if I go to another Twitch page, okay, it's off. If I go to... Okay, it is per page. I'm stupid. I swear I tried this. Okay, never mind. I can disable it per website. It just wasn't as clear on this. Because I thought dragging the slider all the way left, at first, I thought it didn't disable it. I thought that would be like the lowest setting, but it does disable it. Okay. We're good. Never mind. I can stay on Chrome. Okay, back to the cutscene. Dude, I'm never gonna get through this MSQ with all these tangents. This room we're in is the Researcher's Commons, located in the western side of the complex. The Director's office is to the northeast of here. So so we could cut across the circular chamber in the middle, yes? Yes, we should, but... This is 7.3 that came out last week, or like, yeah, last week. Unfortunately for us, the interior door is locked. We'll need a security key with appropriate clearance to open it. Judging by the mechanism, it'll probably be a card of some kind. That reminds me, I need to go pick up the... I missed... Apparently there was a Fantasia in 7.2. Even though I started playing again in 7.2, I didn't know that. And it's gone now in 7.3. But there is a new one, so I can pick that one up. But I missed the one from the previous patch. Did you like the MSQ? The U-block part was so confusing. The MSQ, like the post dawntrail MSQ, has been okay. Definitely one of the weaker post expansion MSQ. Usually the post expansion MSQs are really good, but I've been told it gets good in this patch. So maybe it just started slow, which honestly could... You can say the same about the older expansions. It's just that it was so long ago since I did them. I don't fully remember. So this one would probably be... I don't know. The Endwalker post expansion was kind of gas from the beginning, I feel like. I don't think you did that much just walking back and forth. But yeah. Can't you know, work some electro magic? I'll try my best, but this type of lock is well before my time. It may take a while to crack it. And in case I can't, you might want to look around and see if anyone left a security card behind. Considering the state of the place, it does seem like they abandoned it in some haste. I shouldn't be surprised if we found one. Let's get to searching, shall we? I expect we'll have the most luck where the researchers kept their personal belongings. Oh, is this gonna be like Endwalker, where like we're in a special instance now? Yes, we are. Okay. I like that. I was hoping to see more of that in this, and this is the first time this has happened. I don't think this paperwork is gonna... Actually, I kind of want to click it all, even though I know it's not going to be here. Unless this is their personal stuff. Well, that could be what we're looking for. Title and see if it opens. Probably won't work. Didn't it say level 1? I'll probably need a higher level. Scan those cards of a hoax and size scanner panel. Also, the lighting here is worse now because my light mount broke. So it's like I have it behind my monitor, like facing upwards. It doesn't really illuminate as much as I would like. But if I turn it off, it still like makes a difference. But I would prefer if it would be brighter, but can't do much. Wait, what? Wonder what frame rate. It's 30, right? Yeah. It looks nice. All right. I won't actually. You know what? The best place for me to check I should just open up on my phone. I mean, it looks okay. It's a little bit dark, but I guess that makes sense because. No, if it's gonna be properly lit up, you need like studio lights blasted at your face. So this is probably as good as it's gonna get. I'm curious though, why would they abandon a facility like this? It was run by Director Demetrius, or so that terminal there told me. Perhaps there are more answers to be had once we venture further inside. Then let's continue onwards. The door to the director's office is across the central hub. I know the Shadowbringers are most people's favorites. So, and it is good, so I understand. I, however, do think Endwalker, I liked Endwalker more. Dawntrail is probably... It's hard to tell. For me, it's probably like equal to Stormblood, Heaven's Ward, like those three. And then it's Shadowbringers, and then Endwalker for me. Although I haven't really judged Dawntrail yet, because I want to finish the full post-expansion MSQ, because I do lump that into how I feel about the entire expansion. At least that's how I did with the previous ones, so I don't want to judge this one until like the full post-expansion story is out. You hold the level 1 security card, scan it keeps in disapproval. Maybe a different card. Level 3 security clearance to open the lock. As much as the delay shaves me, we must have... we'll just have to comb through the nearby rooms and hope we stumble upon the card we need. Let's start our research in the proto lab. The door's already open at least. We'll find a way through together, Shell. I'm sure of it. Feels rushed for me in places. The way... I don't fully judge it only on the story, but like for me, the weakest part about Dawntrail easily are the zones. The first 3 are practically the same, and then Shalawani is slightly different, and then we get 2 interesting ones at the end. And to be fair, Living Memory is probably one of the best zones in the game. But then, like Endwalker has like everything. Labyrinthos is cool. It gives us like how Charlayan looks like around the city and not just like the city. Then Thamnir is like the, you know, more tropical part. It's kind of cool. And then we finally got to see what it looks like in Garlemald after hearing about Garlemald in every expansion. So I was really excited about that. It had some really cool things happening. The quest here was really good. And then going to the moon was really cool. I liked everything you did here. And then Elpis was fucking sick. This is easily probably top 2 or top 3 zones in the entire game. Just how it looks. But then the story here was really good too. And then Ultima Thule, while it looks cool, it's not my favorite zone, but it was kind of appropriate for the climax of Endwalker. I don't know, I just think the structure of all the zones and the story just tied together really well. And Dawntrail definitely felt like a big letdown. Like the zones were not that interesting. Like these first 3 especially. Even Shalawani is not that interesting. It's just a big desert. Like I would have definitely wanted... I wish they replaced one of these 3 and had one more Solution 9 themed zone. Like I wish there was a zone in Solution 9 that was not the city. But like again, then they would have to write a story that so it makes sense that you fight enemies there and stuff. And I don't know how they would do that, but yeah. And from what I understand, the reason why people are not like the biggest fans of Endwalker is because how anticlimactic the Zodiarch was. Because that was like really hyped up. And then that was like the first trial in the expansion or something. Or not the first, but it was like halfway through. The way this room is set up. The canister inserted into that large device looks to be a soul cell. Could this be where they conducted their experiments to create Endless? But we could probably spend days investigating this complex. Finding a way into the director's office must take precedence. Speaking of which, Gulolja mentioned a locker over in the corner that he couldn't open. Perhaps you could take a look. locker is shut tight, but the number pad suggests that inputting the correct combination will open it. You have yet to uncover any potential combinations. Perhaps speaking with your comrades will help progress your investigation. Up to 5? Yeah, I probably have to talk to them. I wonder if this is probably a, you can probably look, I wonder if you look up the code, are you able, you can probably enter it immediately, but yeah. Results of experiment 158 show a marked improvement in ether extraction rate. Okay, 158. Though I will command this as per Sendatary's protocols, I will preserve this stored number along with my few remaining worldly effects. Put in the number. 158. Oh. Submitter inference candidate 20193830. Experiment 158, maximum value of 11509. That's probably the code. Wait, was it 08 or 09? 09. Level 2? I mean, that's probably going to open up a path to another room, I guess. Twitch up both sucks so much. Yeah, one thing that I really dislike, they made it so awkward to like close and get out of a stream. Like before you swiped it down and it became like a miniature player like on YouTube, and then you just could swipe it away. Now, like it, for me it goes into picture in picture even though I'm in the app. Like if I click the arrow down, it goes picture in picture, then I have to cross it, and then it starts playing again in this fucking like the live tab where you see like the stream before you go into it. And then I can close it down. It's like so ass. Clip on landscape mode. Yeah, clips are also annoying. Cause like, can you even watch them in landscape mode? No. You're just stuck in this like TikTok form. No wait, there's a full screen button right there. Well no, the full screen button just crops it in. Yeah. You can't like see it in landscape. And then the chat. It's because they tried making clips TikTok, but I mean it's not even loading. It's trying to load a ZFG clip and it's not even loading. I will say, it at least know what streamers I watch, because 9 out of, like, almost pretty much 10 out of 10 times. Maybe it's because I don't watch many streamers. I basically only watch ZFG and Northern Lion. But even Northern Lion, I don't watch live that much. If ZFG's live, 10 out of 10 times, if I open up the app, his stream will be the one that's like on my front page and I can just click into it immediately. I don't have to go to the following page. But I still don't like it that way. I don't like getting the stream immediately and then clicking into it and then it opens the stream a second time and then pauses the other. Like it doesn't feel seamless. It autoplays the stream, and if you click that stream, it pauses it and opens up the stream again in the old way. Oh, is that how you, when you try and watch it in landscape? Oh shit, that just reminded me. Not only do I need to beat Donkey Kong Bonanza, I still want to go back and get all the voice memories in Breath of the Wild, and then do all the memories and Hundo Tears of the Kingdom using Zelda notes. That says level 2, we need level 3, didn't we? Yes. But it should still open more doors for us to explore. You did well, Dry. These preservation members led such surprisingly normal lives, leaving those losing their cards. I guess I imagine there be more, what's the word, bloodless, mechanical. My parents were once part of preservation, if you recall. It would seem the researchers who agree with Calyx and his philosophy underwent the conversion to endless entities. Did anyone try high-end content yet? I have friends that jump on like the latest Savage raids and the Unreal stuff as soon as it comes out. I'm not that interested in it. I haven't even done the new... I guess they're not new anymore. Whenever the second set of raids came out, I haven't even done the normal raids yet. I'm more interested in the grindy content, not like the do it every week for 7 weeks and suck up all your time. I realized that was not fun. That's not fun content for me. I know that MMOs, you're supposed to kind of waste your time, but it's supposed to feel fun to waste your time. It did not feel fun to waste my time that way. I way rather do the other stuff. Even though it's like less rewarding, you don't get like good gear or anything like that, but the only reason you need good gear is to do that content every week. And doing that content every week is not fun, and you do that content to get more gear so you can do the content. And I just realized that's not fun. I hated it. It made me quit the game for 7 months. So I've come back to the game now, and I have told myself I'm not bothering with it. I don't find it fun. I feel like I just wasted my time so much that I ended up just quitting the game. Extreme Savage and Ultimate Chaos is just milestone. Like, yeah, I don't mind beating them once. Like, I beat the Chaotic Raid a few times. I would have been content beating it once, but then I tried farming it, and I managed in Party Finder with some friends to like actually beat it a few times. But yeah. I tried farming it solo, like joining farm parties. Maybe it's because it was like a 24-man raid. Maybe like farming Savage stuff is way easier, but I don't think I would find it fun anyway. So like I'm interested in like beating the Savage raids like once. But since I'm not interested in farming it for gear, I rather go it through in chronological order and do like the older Savage raids and then work my way up. Same with the trials. And that's how I've done it. I've like done the older trials in order going forward. Even though I did do one of the extreme trials from Dawntrail, and I did plan to farm it because I do want those wings. I just never ended up doing it because that was like the last thing I did before I quit. Yeah, that would be the only reason. If I could like... I don't know. I do know people that I could join and join like a full group to get through the Savage raids. And that's how I did M1S a long time ago. Like, I just joined some friends. But the problem was they had already done it. So I was kind of just brought on for the ride. I didn't learn the fight, really. I have learned it afterwards, because we did it again with Kina when she did it. Wait, no. Did she? Was it? No. Yeah. I think it was for her to clear for the first time. Then I did learn it, and I understood it more. But when I did it the first time, I didn't even look at the guide, because I was just kind of thrown in. And they basically just told me what to do, which wasn't super fun. So it's hard. I have to like be there day one, I guess, if I want to join people doing it like for the first time. And I'm like, it's just too much of a commitment. So I'm putting a hard pin on that. But I still like getting decent gear. Like the other day I just quickly crafted the 740/750 ceremonial gear. But I'm only gonna do that for my paladin, and then for the other classes I might craft gear for them as well, but I'm gonna try and get gear for them through other means, but yeah, I can't really find any time else besides day one if you want. But yeah, that's that we managed to do that with chaotic. Like we did chaotic like day one, and it was kind of fun doing it blind, trying to learn. But some stuff in that fight I would have never figured out unless people told me. Especially not like the positional stuff and the pairs and the swaps and stuff. No way. At least phase one, I could have maybe figured out some stuff. But the platforms and how you have to split up and the way people do it now, I would never figure that out. Boom. Isn't the Twitch meta already over, or are streamers still playing it? Scanning device. Wait, silently for a security card. Level 2. Still on? I have no idea. I haven't followed that stuff. I think the only one I know I've seen briefly playing it is like, I think Soda I've been playing old school RuneScape, and I only saw that because I subscribed to him on YouTube, but I never watched his videos, and I've seen him uploading like old school RuneScape videos. Okay, we need to restore the power. Beepity beep boop. It's returning an error. There must be a preliminary procedure. According to this error code reference, if the power supply has been interrupted for an extended period of time, then we need to reconfigure both the emergency generator and the circuit control panels. Shale, that's the emergency generator over there, isn't it? Sorry. Yes, and by the looks of it, it's the same model as the one used in Heritage Found. But how does it send power to the other lab? Ah, I see. The energy cable attached to the base of this terminal leads down the hall directly to the Deutero lab. Which means we need a way to connect the generator to that cable. Excuse me? What about these patterns on the floor? Could this be the circuit we need to reconfigure? Oh my god, it's a puzzle. I believe you have the right of it. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, the reason why I haven't gone through and done all the old Savages raids and all the old Extreme Trials and stuff, it's kind of a pain to even find one party through Party Finder. It usually takes over an hour, and then you find like 8 people to like attempt it and learn. And most of the time, for at least the older trials, you usually eventually get through it. And you beat it on the first try. Or not first try, but like with the first party. But I think it would be more fun if I could somehow get people together that don't know the fight in and out. And we can like somewhat do it blind, but I've kind of lost hope on that. But yeah. Or maybe, yeah, like you said, like maybe finding a static, like random people through Party Finder and then agree that we go through everything. There's probably Discords where you can find people for that as well, especially if you want like verbal communication. Okay, another one of these. You have to talk to people and they give clues for the... This one doesn't connect anything, so I don't know if that's a bad thing. But I'll try it. Okay, I think it just automatically... I think the rest of these are correct. I just have to... Oh, it's triangle. I forgot triangle had that pattern. There we go. It worked. We did it dry. No, I did it. The Deuterot lab should not be fully powered. Well done, everyone. If I may, Shale, could we access a certain dialogue before moving on? I was checking the storage shelves and one of the labels caught my eye. Preservation, the early days is the title. The good old days. Of course, it'll only take a moment to bring up the contents. Ah, it looks to be the text-based account. I'll read it out loud. Preservation in an Alexandrian Institute for Technological Development was founded by Calix, an 11-year-old child prodigy. Approval for establishing the organization came during Alexandria's involvement in the storm surge, with Calix's designs for new defensive solutions funded in large part by the Treasury. As the conflict grew in intensity and casualties mounted, Calix funneled Preservation's resources towards the perfection of memory storage. Research into this field continued even after the storm surge came to an end, with Calix eventually electing to preserve his own memories in a virtual domain. So this account is from before he embraced his endless existence, hundreds of years ago. I met him only once before the storm surge began. I was attending my father, who was then reigning king of Alexandria. Calix could not have been more than 10 years of age and required constant treatment for his debilitating illness, yet still he published theories so highly regarded that even the royal family was aware of his achievements. Life should not be lost to the injustice of death. Even now I can hear the single-minded will behind his words. So it was that when war came to our kingdom, my father was quick to commit his unwavering support to his somber youth and his proposals for preservation. Several years later, the ensuing violence brought the death of both my parents. Overwhelmed as I was by my sudden succession to the throne, I suspect they spared me the reports on endless research and the other less urgent matters. So you had no way of knowing what kind of person Calix was changing into. Did he change? I wonder. Perhaps he has ever been the type to value ideals over compassion, and I failed to see it at the time. Or perhaps he did change, but is still driven by those same deeply held beliefs that mortality is cruel and unjust, and his role is to deliver mankind from this fate. Whatever the case may be, we cannot allow him to shape our future. Let's press on, shall we? If I've done my job correctly, the door to the tutor lab should be accessible now. I'll give everything a once over just to be sure. Alright. The energy current seems stable enough. Still, you should let me handle this one. The security card, if you please. Oh, and a quick prayer that a shorted wire doesn't burn me from the inside out. Right, let's get this door open. Smooth as silk. Let's head inside and see what awaits. My right eye is still like itching. Gods above, isn't that? Oh my god, it's a chalice or whatever. Trophy. The key to the interdimensional fusion. That looks to be a schematic on the monitor. And they've used it to make another key, but isn't it missing the shard inside like the one Dry has? Ah, we may have been laboring under a misconception. The key was originally a Milala relic. Once this treasure came into his possession, Preservation began working to harness the power to cross dimension. Aside from the crystal, we can see that all the vessel's components were constructed here, so what might that tell us? I guess both of these are true, right? I'll state the less obvious. That would be the logical conclusion. Yes, it is as my parents explained. The key remains shrouded in mystery. Preservation augmented it with electro, but never grasped the technology's underlying principles. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion, not who imbued the key with its power, not when they did so, nor why. Now it makes sense. Calix can track the key because its vessel was made by Preservation. I believe there is much we may learn in this room. On our next visit, I will have to enlist Ishtola's assistance. Assistance for a thorough investigation. I too am curious about a great many things, but pinning down Calix's whereabouts is our priority. Hopefully there is a security card here that grants access to the director's office. The research conducted in this lab appears to have been highly confidential in nature. Some of the personnel must have belonged to the organization's upper echelons, and that means higher security clearance. We should spread out and look for any cars they left behind. Remember, anything less than level 3 is no good. I'm on it. Easy. Well, well, if it isn't exactly what we need, nice work. Oh, level 3, that should get us into the director's office. So what was it you were hoping to find there again, Shale? You were saying a certain device was going to help us. Right, I haven't properly explained myself, have I? I'm looking for a data relay. After we discovered this ostensibly abandoned complex, I performed a cursory investigation which detected a connection to an outside network. When I traced the data's routing, I confirmed traffic from a web of Everkeep security cameras. Considering the way Calyx is always one step ahead of us, we must assume he's quietly seized control of the city's surveillance system and has been using it to monitor our activities, to monitor what you as the keyholder are planning. But since Calyx is the ultimate recipient of those transmissions, the flow of data is like a river that we can follow back to him, which is why I need the data relay. If I can analyze the device and see where it's rerouting all of its surveillance traffic, then you can pinpoint Calyx's position. True. That said, he has done nothing to impede our progress, which makes me think I might be on entirely the wrong track. Maybe the reason he isn't stopping us is because he can't. Back in the old castle, Calyx said he was measuring his dry strength. What can he possibly dream up that's stronger than her? Speaking of cameras, there was another thing I meant to mention. I found evidence that someone deliberately disabled the surveillance feed in this room. The most recent recording was also crudely deleted. I was able to restore the data though, if you'd like to see it. I'll start the show then. Interesting.
Are you really planning to leave?
Yes. The idea of eternal life. It's begun to frighten me.
I struggle to renounce our conventional wisdom. Death is the means by which life prunes its branches, leaving the trunk to grow strong and tall. We die so that our species may flourish. What would become of mankind were we to halt that process? If unending stagnation is the fruit of our labor, then perhaps we strive for the wrong thing.
Your argument is a rejection of Master Calyx's vision.
I feel like we heard this voice before, because he kind of sounds like Clive.
I suppose it is. Perhaps such dread would not plague me, were I capable of sharing his perspective on the subject.
But I cannot. He and I are too different, in too many ways. I lack his extraordinary genius. I had no illness.
Are these like his parents?
To cut my life short. No singularity of will to cut away all distractions and focus solely upon research.
I have nothing but respect for his determination. The way he overcame his prognosis and seized the means to transcend death itself. But I'm not convinced that this obsession with living is the right path. That's why I've decided to leave preservation and put all my effort towards building a legacy for the next generation to come. Surely you...
Dude.
Protocol, you understand. There can be no exceptions.
I forget who had this voice. Is it the old dude? The guy that was like running the funeral. Maybe that's him. She only wanted to leave and he executed her. I checked the images against the personnel data, and the man who pulled the trigger was Director Demetrius himself. Oh, never mind. Everything I could find on him pointed to a deep infatuation with Master Calyx. The cameras in this room have been out of operation ever since that incident. Given that the recording was erased, I can only assume he was trying to conceal his grisly deed from the other researchers. I'm not surprised, given how my parents described their defection from the Institute. They spoke of rushing me through a portal, even as preservation agents closed in on them. I dared not to ask what became of them after that, but if it turns out they were captured by their pursuers... I don't fucking know. Right, the Echo, knowing you saw them as they were, your words give me great comfort. We're not Sphene. Thanks to the Haven of Living Memory, I was at least able to meet my parents and learn what they stood for. It is enough for me to carry on. Even now, we don't know how the conflict unfolded between your parents and Preservation, but what we do know is that your mother and father cleverly expunged every last trace of their movements. They made sure no one could cross into the source or threaten their child's safety. Right, let's press on, shall we? This tale behind the key deserves a fitting conclusion. To the director's office. Scanning device, it weighs silently. Yep. Now to find that data relay, and don't be shy everyone, speak up if anything odd catches your eye. Dry, come with me, I might have need for that security card. This terminal isn't connected to any outside network, so it can't be the data relay I'm looking for. This office is also smaller than the map suggested? I'm positive we're in the right room. What am I missing? Sorry, Dry. Could I ask you and the others to search the office for any clues for this infuriating puzzle? Amongst other personal effects, you find what is presumably the director's data tablet. The closed lock stands next to the table. Oh, I can't even examine the cabinet at all. Okay. Secure room lift access. Require password to be input simultaneously at the terminals in the Protolab, the Deuterlab, and Director's office. Oh, here we go. I guess someone was a fan. With instructions for accessing a secure room, no less, it seems we need to enter a password on 3 different terminals at the same time. There was no such room marked on the map, was there? No. Precautionary measure, no doubt, and if passwords are involved, I expect the access lift itself to be concealed too. Concealed by electrope, you mean? Ah, could it be that wall? I thought it seemed on when I walked past. Remember what Kafkia? I forget how you say. Kafkia used to say, Shale, never trust an electrope surface. Can pass right through electrope. It never had that property in my time. Dry's having a little fun, I think. What we mean is electro can project a false appearance. Fuck. I assumed that was like the wrong answer, I just wanted to say it. In which case it shouldn't be too hard to disable. Another door. I managed to deactivate this protection, but the lock's another story. Didn't that only lay out the password protocol? I'll say we go and try it. I agree. 2 people should prepare the lab terminals for input while the rest of us look for password in here in this office. I'll take the deuter lab. Actually, it might be better if you stayed, Sveen. Your knowledge of Alexander and his people could be needed here. Password are hiding behind clues that may be something I can help with. Hello, Gravity Ghost. I can help too. I've lived my whole life in Alexander after all. I will take Deuter Lab duty then. We can keep in touch via communicator to match our timing. Dry shoved on of entering the office password. Once we determine what we need to input, take your place at this terminal. I stand by the guide Wuklamat and crawl through the process. You know, there was that display plate over there, the one with the gems. I thought since it was made of electrope, it might have some other purpose. But I couldn't find any switches or buttons to make it do anything. Maybe you can figure it out. Well, it looks like there's a gem missing. It's probably going to be in the locker or something. It's probably going to be a green, like emerald. So there, I guess there's nothing here. Wait, what? I can solve it. Oh yeah, Alexandrite. I know that material. I've used that for relics before. It's a large Alexandrite. Let me see. I don't have any. I was curious about something. Well, that's clearly the map. Heed the stones. This must be about the special meanings Alexanders have for gems. It's an old belief, I think, where each type of gem means something different. I bet if you ask Sveen, okay, so yeah, each gem has probably a different name. That is the password. So Sapphire, Alexander, yeah. Alexander represents the concept of protection. It's in his name. Yes. So Alexander said protection, Sapphire honesty, and Garnet's devotion. Protection, honesty, and devotion. So protection, honesty, and devotion. Wait, hold on. Where's which? I guess I should have checked that. Protolab, Director's Office, which is what we're in. Deuter Lab. Okay. Honesty, devotion, protection. Oh my god. I did it. Yes. Oh, I'm so glad that worked. That secure room is the only place we've yet to search. If the data relay is anywhere, it has to be there. We'll venture in as soon as we try rejoin us. Alright everyone, time to board the lift and see what awaits us.
This terminal doesn't look special to me, but this is definitely what we're after?
It is, but whether or not it will suffice for our purposes is another question.
The Endless are created using the memories of the deceased. But as memories are, in essence, collections of data, the resultant entities have no physical form. These data entities, as we might call them, have only two methods for interacting with the
material
One
world.
of these we saw in Living Memory, where the Endless are granted temporary bodies through the use of corporeal ether. They become much like solid ghosts that one can see and touch. The other method, which Kafkiwa employed, is the remote operation of a machine. But where do you suppose the Endless are to be found when not inhabiting a physical body?
Didn't they mention this?
The Endless are memories, and if memories are data, then...
Living Memory? I don't know. I think in Solution 9, didn't they mention that?
Yes, we suspect they reside in a virtual domain, one contained entirely within an electrope-based machine. We've seen such a realm before, after all.
Oh, I just got reminded I need to go pick up a map.
Oh, you mean like the Alexandria made from the Endless Fiend's memories? It all seems so real.
So this virtual domain, it would also be housed within the Meso terminal?
But how? I thought we shut down all the terminals in Living Memory.
You did. And Kafkiwa's program performed just as she intended. The Meso terminal itself was deactivated, as evidenced by the failure of the device which was keeping Sven's body in stasis. Be that as it may, we face a master of electrope engineering. That he managed to partition and protect a sector harboring his own memories is well within the bounds of possibility.
Let us say that the meso-terminal does indeed contain a second domain, and that Calyx himself resides there. This city, on the other hand, exists here in the source. That being the case, I thought perhaps we could prevent his remote interference by closing the gate to the Golden City, and thus severing the connection between worlds.
Except I tried to close it once already when I visited Living Memory. The process required administrative authorization, a restriction I assumed at the time had been imposed by the Queen.
But now you think Calyx might be responsible.
Just as I suspected. Even now, security transmissions from throughout the Keep are being tapped by the core system and routed elsewhere. Almost every single one has you as its focus. He's keeping track of the keyholder's movements.
Time's up, and what a waste of time it's been. Hoping to find me by tracing the security data? That will not be necessary. Through a not inconsiderable effort, I've taken your measure and prepared a force sufficient to subdue you. Come. I invite you to the upper reaches of the Meso terminal. The storage device which holds my memories is there. Break the memory bank and victory is yours. I, in turn, will seek to wrest the key from you with any and every means at my disposal.
And if we refuse this invitation?
I will wait, and continue to convert Alexandrians into Endless. Consider the urgency of the situation and make the wiser choice.
Answer me one question, Calyx. The Endless Sven. When she was queen, you had her face an impossible task, then manipulated her into using the key when she was at her most desperate. If you can do all that, then why not whisk it away when her plans went to ruin? Why let it fall into our hands?
You pour salt in the wound. That disaster was a miscalculation on my part. As her end drew near, Sven and her restructured memories have become one with the terminal's control systems.
Sorry.
In that singular place, in that singular moment, she wielded an authority greater than mine. Thus she was able to shield you, the neighboring sovereign to whom she entrusted her nation's...
Oh shit. Didn't mean to skip that. And the hero to whom she entrusted a priceless key.
I am unsure to what degree she perceived my presence, but she knew that someone was watching. Does that satisfy your curiosity?
It does. And I'm satisfied that you will take nothing more from this nation. Not one more life, not one more future, not one single...
Oh, sorry, accidentally skipped again. Not one single smile from another child's face, you hear me? I mean, he is basically a child. He took his own smile
Sorry for losing my temper. But there's only one way we can deal with people like Calyx. Whatever grand future he envisions, someone will be made to pay the price.
Okay.
And I won't let that happen.
Good luck. Let's plan our next move.
If I may, I realize it is not my place to say this. Even so, I must thank you both. On behalf of my other self, allow me to say how grateful I am to have you as our champions.
Well, that was an adventure. It may not have been by the method Shale was hoping for, but at least now we know where to find Calyx and what we need to do next. Indeed, while I remain curious about Preservation's research into the key, that is an investigation for another day. Otters? Then let's head straight to the back room. We should get everyone on the same page before we make our move. Okay, I feel like I'm getting close to the end now. I'm probably gonna be a dungeon into trial, and then it's over. But before, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. Alright. I think I managed to set up the light a bit better. Never mind. Just fell. Hold on. Okay, I don't know if this... How does this look? Oh my god, it's so dark. Hmm. Okay, how does... Is this also bad? Dude, I guess the way it was before was the best. I tried to set it up better, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Alright. I think this is the best I can do. It's the same as before. Dude, my desk is so messy. I need to clean it. Okay. Damn that bastard Calix, he waited until I was this close before snatching away my moment of triumph. And that infuriating, condescending way he spoke to us. We'll see whose time is up, you smug little weasel. You little shit. I should have cleaned my glasses actually when I was on my break. Anyway, I know things didn't go to plan, but we learned a great deal about preservation. That knowledge could come in handy in the days to come. Though I may not be able to contribute much to a direct confrontation, I mean to see this through with you all, providing whatever support I can. We briefed Erenville on everything that has happened and sent word to the others. We've now but to consider what our next actions will be. Calix has offered you the opportunity to confront him directly. And though it feels much like striding face first into an ambush, we have little choice. If we are to destroy the memories that he supposedly has stored in the upper reaches of the Maze of Terminal, then that is where we must go. While I'm still upset at being deprived of my moment, I nevertheless did my due diligence. I can confirm that the relay we found was indeed transmitting surveillance data to a device somewhere in the living memory. Epic. When you go to fight Calix, please let me fight alongside you. Can fight? Oh yeah, she got that book or whatever. Let me fight for the memory of Otis and Zelania, and for the other Sveen I may have become, but most importantly for my beloved kingdom and a joyful tomorrow. If takes take a grim turn, I'll keep you safe. I shall hold you to that, but I will also protect you in turn, because that is what comrades do. I'll be coming with you as well. You know my reasons. I'll be mad if Shale also dies. It hardly needs saying, but your fellow Scions also have every intention of accompanying you into battle. So adamant were Alize and the others on this point that they have already left for living memory. I'm more than ready to do the same. Shrug. I'll keep patrolling the streets for signs of trouble. Double trouble. Especially from anyone wearing neo-regulators. Should you need anything from me, I'll be on standby here in the back room. Oh, so it's just gonna be big chillin'. I really want to go with you too, but I know I can't. I know I can't. I know that sometimes you have to be patient and trust in your friends. I'm not your friend, you little shit. Oh, dry. Kryl and I think that we should talk to Gossan before we leave for living memory. Under Calix's direction, preservation has helped shape Alexandria's society for centuries. Taking him down will have serious consequences, and we need to warn the officials in charge about what we intend. Justifications aside, we shall be acting against the wishes of all who desire to become endless. Exactly, we don't know if Gossan will approve or oppose our chosen course, but either way, leaving without a word is the wrong thing to do. Gossan is the old dude that I was like, he looks evil, he's definitely gonna be evil. Come on, we should be on our way. Resolution first, yes? Be safe, everyone. We'll see you when it's over. I'm choking up. It's just too emotional. Is that not where you exit? Never mind. Solution 9. 999. Yes, yes, yes. What movie is that from? It's not from Inglourious Basterds, right? Because I watched a movie and I don't remember seeing that scene. It's from some other comedy, I think, World War II movie. 999. Yes, yes, yes. Wait, is it? Wait, no, it is that movie. Is it? No, it's not. Is it? I don't know. All right, you old fuck.
I see. A difficult situation.
I feel like the twist is gonna be he's the researcher that shot the other one.
In the absence of an official sovereign, I agree that it is not preservation's place to dictate the future of our nation. However, I also cannot simply take
they hid the
aside
eyes,
and declare my
right?
support for your efforts to defeat Calyx.
He's gonna be like, it's just protocol, and then he's gonna pull his gun. Because if we saw that the other guy had amber eyes, it would have been obvious.
Is that because of the new regulator you wear?
He's gonna be like, no, because of protocol.
I've yet to register it. I find myself caught between the fear of dying.
You feel
and the
inglorious.
desire to
It
carry
probably
out the
is. I
duties
just
of
don't
governance.
remember seeing that scene, but it probably is in there.
My greatest concern is how we shall stem this ever-increasing terror of mortality when becoming endless is no longer an option. And that's to say nothing of the recent slaughter committed by our own soldiers. The fact that such violence was perpetrated for the very purpose of creating endless will paradoxically make it more difficult to endorse your chosen course. It may not seem logical, but for those who lost friends and family in the attacks, halting the creation process altogether would render the deaths of their loved ones utterly meaningless. Is it not cruel to rob them of what little solace they could claim?
I thought it said rub.
When we have only just learned what it is to mourn? Tell me, how are we meant to overcome such tragedies?
We stop begging others to teach us for a start.
I also just realized his voice is not the same as the researcher, so I don't think it's him.
For the longest time, we've been protected by Queen Sphene and the systems put in place by our forebears. The hardships and responsibilities of life were distant things, and we felt entitled to our comforts, even as we barely noticed those who risked everything to keep us sheltered. But no more. From now on, we need to learn on our own.
I can do
How
it
to
on
live
my
with the
own.
promise of death. How to endure the pain of loss. We may never learn to love such things, but we may learn to survive them. The people beyond the barrier, even the Alexandrians of old, they've all had to live with these fears. There's no reason we can't do it too.
What are you all doing here?
Malachite called us in, and the Oblivion members briefed us on the current crisis. You don't stand idly by while your house burns down. We came together and thought about how we could help.
Long story short, we've decided to join the fight alongside Oblivion. I say fight, but we're well aware of how little use we'd be in actual combat.
A battle of ideas, on the other hand. Now that we might be qualified to do something about. We'll talk to our neighbors and do our best to quell their fears. Convince them to make the most of this life and enjoy all it has to offer. Perhaps that will help to ease your burden.
It certainly will. Even if a few are assuaged by your words, it will make things easier.
Yatta!
Those who have already registered will be difficult to sway, but there are still many who waver. Those are the ones we'll concentrate on.
Gossan, if you truly care for the people of Alexandria, then now's the time to start thinking of ways to prevent more deaths.
Were I to become endless at the expense of my countrymen's lives, I would regret it for the rest of my existence.
He's probably gonna die the first thing. Never mind. They play in the somber
Forgive
music.
my weakness. When the people have lost their way, it falls to the government to support and guide them.
I thought it went quiet for him to
Alexandria
get
can
like
rise
shot.
above this sorrow and find its way forward once more. Is that not so, Your Majesty?
Leaked?
Indeed it is. No, that wasn't... what I meant to say was...
Calm down, Sphene.
Lamity, you used her name.
Dude. I mean, they've already seen the fake endless Sphene walk around anyway, so like, it's not. I guess it's not that
The
big of a
perfect
deal.
resemblance to our beloved Queen Sphene has not escaped our notice. Yet we also understand that you are not her.
I need to open my window. It's getting
Having to live in
mighty
secret,
hot in
unable
here.
to share who you really are. That must have been hard on you. When you come back, please tell us all about yourself. I imagine yours is a rather outlandish story, but we're eager to hear it all the same. You're one of us, an Alexandrian, and we don't abandon our own.
I promise to return. And when I do,
The death
I
flag
look
has been
forward to
risen.
speaking with you all.
I mean, they're not gonna like kill Sphene twice, right? Because they did it in the main expansion. It would be kind of weird if they did a similar thing. But yeah. Everyone was so warm and welcoming. Alexandrians are, as ever, a stalwart people. That's a new word. How glad am I to be home. Thank you, Gossan. That decision must have been difficult to make. If only I could claim the courage to do so came from within. The final push came from Alexandria's citizens and their bravery in taking the first step towards change. Speaking of which, can I ask you to lock that neo-regulator away where no one can get to it? That should prevent the registration from reaching the target number. I should be glad to do so. I fear it would be to no avail. According to our most recent surveys, the number of neo-regulators in circulations exceeds the stated 5,000. I surmise the surplus units are to account for those like myself who had had a change of heart or otherwise hesitant to register. That does sound like something Calyx would do. Well, we'll have to face him either way, so no point in delaying the inevitable. On to living memory. Ow.
Things seem much the same.
So listen, you have nothing more to fear than any other normal day. Deep breaths. We'll get through this.
You'd be telling them much the same if you were here. I suppose it falls to me now.
That would actually make the backpack item so much cooler if you could get like attachments to it. And add that to it. Alright. Let's go. Dang, that artwork is sick. It's good to see our comrades hale and girded for battle. As for us, we've been ahead to inspect the lay of the land. There were no changes of note aside from with the Meso terminal itself. Why? What's happened to the Meso terminal? The walls has receded to provide a convenient entrance into the structure's interior. There was no such ingress when last we were here, so we must assume that Calyx has since manipulated the terminal's electrode, all to facilitate his most gracious invitation to upper levels. I assume that's going to be the dungeon, an invitation I am eager to accept for the sake of all who love Alexandria. I will not yield nor leave them to despair. I believe everyone determined to be here is present and accounted for. Shall we make our way to the terminal? Money! We wouldn't wish to keep our insistent host waiting. I don't know, should I kind of want to do like one quick little run through. Just kind of remember what it looks like. I remember this place. This is where you went with the boat. This place. We didn't... In the MSQ, I don't think you spend that much time in the bottom right. Oh yeah, you like walked up this mountain up to that place. I remember. And then over here is like the... Where were the roller coasters and stuff? Is that all the way over there, or is it here on the right? And then here's this place. It's a good thing it's daytime and not cloudy and foggy. I can like get a proper view of the whole place before it's you know, I don't want to spoil, but there is a chance this place might change soon. Speaking of which, I said I was gonna pick up my map. Question is, do I have space? Yes, I don't have one on me in my inventory. Yep. Oh, didn't even need to use my Luck of the Pioneer. Wait, it's Wednesday today. I need to do my weekly Island Sanctuary stuff. I'll do that later. Okay, yeah, this is the tropical place. Alright. Feel like I've had my fill. I kind of want to go inside here. I don't know if I've ever been inside of the mountain since it's shut down. So I'm just curious what it looks like. I just want to do one little quick venture to the inside. Just out of curiosity. This is the end, right? Yeah. Guess I'll go in backwards. Yeah, it is just fully dark. Oh yeah, this fucking room. I remember it took a while because I wanted to explore everything, so like running back and forth here took a while. This is outside the map, right? Yeah. It would have been cool if you could... I don't know why. They could have easily just added this part of the map. Even if it doesn't have any enemies, just so you can walk on it. Or would that mess up this part? Yeah. Wait, wasn't there lava here before you shut it down? That would explain it. And then I remember, oh yeah, a lot of walking back and forth because of these two different paths. I was about to say, is there an NPC here? But no, it's just one outrunner. Alright. Time to go back. Money! Oh, there we go. 2 more. Okay. I got my fill of running back through everything one last time. Okay, yeah, it is open. I guess there was a previous dungeon here too. I have a feeling... Never mind, I don't know. I was gonna say I have a feeling we're gonna reactivate during the dungeon, but I don't know how they would tie that into the story this quick. Because we haven't mentioned anything about reactivating this place. Well, here we are again, facing another battle to decide Alexandria's fate. For 4 centuries I slept here. Upon awakening I found the world as I knew it had changed. I was so frightened at first I couldn't recognize a single thing, and I thought everything I loved had gone to dust. Yet beneath the unfamiliar surface much remained the same. For that I give thanks to Otis and Zelania and their royal knights, who laid their lives on the line to defend our way of life. I thank every Alexandrian who believed in our future and passed on our legacy. I thank my other self who loved this kingdom of ours. And I thank you all for kindling this hope in my heart, this courage to take up arms and fight once more. So let us make our stand together and fight for what we hold dear. The kind and gentle Queen Sveen was too weak to serve her people, and so she will serve them no more. Freed from conscience, I shall become a ruler that can protect Alexandria, a devourer of worlds. We will rise to the challenge that the endless Sveen could not. Together we can do anything. That we shall. Her wish to see Alexandria endure is one I'm happy to fulfill. Let's head inside and finish this. In the upper reaches of this terminal awaits the device which holds Calix's memories. It falls to us to make the climb and destroy it once and for all. Yes, we must bring matters to a definitive end. We will not suffer him to cause Alexander further harm nor claim the key. The Queen entrusted it to Dry for good reason, and besides, it would be a tragedy indeed to relinquish a relic with so much research potential. Apparently, Calix thinks he's taken your measure. I urge you to correct that misguided assumption. I wholeheartedly concur, yet would still counsel caution. That he would be so bold as to extend us an invitation bespeaks tremendous confidence in his preparations. Shit, there's so many people here. Come, friends, we set forth into the midst of dreaming endless. Okay, I think I'm gonna do this with NPCs. I feel like it's the most appropriate, and then I can kind of take my time in a dungeon too. If I want to look around. Just gonna take a bit longer. Holy shit, there's so many. This is the new one, right? Meso Terminal, no, the left one is the new one. Alright, who do I want? A Zoomancer. All-arounder. I don't know how to...
I won't let you down.
Oh, she's melee? She's also melee. What? Oh no, it's just DPS. She's red mage, right? Oh yeah, even says Pictomancer.
Let's give it our all.
And Ishtola is black
Victory
mage,
will
right?
be ours.
Sorceress, yeah.
Let's give it our all.
Dun, 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 dun. The Meso Terminal on Lost World. Holy crap. Holy crap, Lois. Okay, but gotta keep in mind that Graha will be a bit slow, and the NPCs kill one enemy at a time.
Ah, you've come. I'll begin by wearing you down.
Okay, they're gonna stop for a moment, but I think I have the strat. The strat is to grab aggro, and then you run back, and then they will hopefully be close enough.
I have you now.
Gonna save my fight or flight.
There.
I've created new Endless for you. Not all are warriors, but they will follow orders. Kill and survive and so forth. Here, I shall prepare the stage for battle.
That's kind of cool. I feel like the fastest way to do these with NPCs is to play DPS. I'm scared that Graha is around the wall and he can't heal me. Looks like we're good.
I have you now. Take that!
The memories of a physician. One who saves lives should be reluctant to die.
Oh. I thought that green looked weird.
Try this!
Allow me.
This should do it! Try this!
Oh, you've overburdened the system. No matter. It served its purpose.
Allow me. Hold on.
It really does take a while when it's with NPCs.
Next, we visit a prison of sinister repute. I need not compel them to fight.
I misclicked.
There!
Hold on.
Not sure, maybe I could have used Fireflight there. Interesting.
These are loyal executioners. They shall deal appropriately with criminals. Your sentence is death. How long can you defy it?
Here goes!
Fire.
Criminals may run, but they cannot escape.
Hold on.
Something special for you.
You underestimate me. I have you now.
What do I do? Oh, I can walk into this. Oh, fuck, I'm stupid. Dude, what am I doing? Oh my god, I wasn't paying attention at all.
Beginning to tire? Good. I bid you continue on.
Oh, I get it. Now I understand the colors. I thought the colors of the hoods would be like part of a mechanic. When it said fire, I thought, oh, avoid the one in red. But no, it's DPS, DPS, healer, and tank. So I think in a regular party, they're probably adjusted the tankiness of them. So like the healing one, like, so all party members basically kill them at the same time. Oh my god, dude. I can't run ahead, because then I'll die. Fine, I guess we'll do it like this. That's why you should play DPS in these, to be honest. Because it kind of encourages you to kill one by one. Which is unfortunate because Pictomancer has such good AoE damage. So much text.
Memories from an age rife with death. The desperation will serve well. The enemy is at the gate. To arms, good soldiers, protect your kingdom.
Huh?
Hold on. Hold on.
I have you now.
There.
Very well. If one by one they fall, I'll send them all as one. Recall the anguish you felt when you faced death, and rise. Rise to defend your nation, your people, and your loved ones.
The fuck? Sandman from Spider-Man 3?
Rise and meet the foe before you.
Elden Beast from Elden Ring? Or Elden Lord? I forget what. No. What is it called? The last boss?
An amalgam of memories. Let us see how it fares.
I always appreciate a half-moon boss. Then I don't have to care about angling the boss in a certain way.
It is the midst of the storm surge.
Memento. Those enemies do rings, I know that. Like donuts.
Countless lives are
Okay,
lost
I
in
guess
a senseless
just follow
conflict. The war swells in scope and intensity.
Okay, we have nukes falling down. Donuts on the left, maybe? Or go to the smaller ones. Go to the smaller ones.
The bombs rain down without pause or mercy. The spark of life is dimmed with every blinding flash.
Try this!
Death is everywhere, pillaging the promise of the future.
On guard!
I almost typed GG's in chat. Oh, you know what? I can do it anyway. GG's. Actually, you know what? There we go. There are no party members. Fuck. Should -1 the game. I'm in a party with NPCs. I got a minion. Holy shit! This one sells for $1 mil? I feel like I should sell it because I can, if I want it, I can just buy it later because it's gonna go down in price. Okay, I got some decent gear here actually. +1 when people RP in games, yeah. I think I might sell that. Or, I mean, I want it. I like getting all the minions, but I feel like this one is, like all minions, are going to be much, much cheaper after a long time, right? And I don't care that much about minions, so I might just throw that up on the market board.
Sphene?
Sveen? You swine?
The Endless he sent against us. They were from the time of the storm surge, before I was placed into stasis.
As far as we know, the only sector to escape the shutdown was the one containing Calix's memories. Assuming a chronological system, every other memory stored in that sector would belong to people who lived around the same period in history as he did.
Calix, how long have you pursued this madness?
I think for like 400 years, give or take.
We seem to have exhausted his defenses for the moment. I say we take advantage of this lull to press on.
Calyx.
Come on,
Well
one
done.
more pen spin for the
I
road.
commend your perseverance. The entirety of my memories are stored within this device. In the early stages of Endless Creation, we established several core tenets. One is a prohibition on memory duplication. Despite the inherent risks, I agree and abide by this. Memories are the essence of the self and should not be diluted. We each have our goals. You seek to destroy your target. I seek to reclaim the key. Shall we forego the posturing and begin?
Do not doubt that we are here to fight, and I do not mean to lose. Yet, as one born of the same era, I must ask, why do you pursue your evolution with such fervor? What do you hope to achieve with this eternal existence?
Your question is meaningless. I have ascertained a superior path to mankind's preservation, and that which must be done is that which I can do. What other reason do I require?
Boring.
Surely you have seen it. Traditional survival strategies are at odds with an increasingly complex society, leading to a breakdown of order. This course promises no liberation from pointless conflicts or inane tragedies. Physical traits do not represent the limit of our potential. Why then should we relinquish that potential when our hearts cease to beat? I realized it was past time that we corrected our heading. Nothing more.
Even then, you were always so single-minded. I too have a vision for the future, and your plan is not a part of it. I won't let you harm another Alexandrian.
She did the clenched fist beam.
Then fight we must. Thankfully, the entity I now summon will make short work of you and your comrades.
A summoning.
What now?
No.
What was that? A chill.
What is this like?
No,
This is the filter they
something else.
used in like ASEAN
Feel so cold.
cutscenes.
So weak.
Across Alexandria, a certain emotion is taking hold.
Despair?
The fear of death.
Oh.
Terror for the eternal darkness that will, without fail, engulf the lives of every living thing. Allow me to introduce it to you.
Who?
I got it! I got one! $4,999! That's how many people he said they were up to!
Isn't this the guy that said fucking... I guess he just looked similar, but I swear this guy was like part of the people that changed Gossen's mind.
I made it just in time. Now to register. Death can't touch me now. I'm free of all that crushing fear. Forever.
Congratulations to all who have acquired a Neo-Regulator. We have reached our total of 5,000 registered users. The day of deliverance you were promised will soon be upon us.
Oh, give it back! I don't want to die. I don't want to die. You think that's what I want?
Remember now. Remember your fear of dying. That terror will carry you across the threshold. Make of you an endless. Your prayers will birth a miracle which commands death itself.
What in the... What's going on?
What's happening? Oh, did I get conveniently separated from everyone else? Or is this going to be another fight where you can do it with NPCs?
Securing the requisite ether is simple. I need only reroute lightning energy from living memory. Then I encourage the populace to define its form through hope and thought and prayer.
Our thoughts and prayers.
Such an abstract method, however, is rife with unpredictable elements. What I wanted was an entity that could defeat you with utmost certainty. To that end, I set strict parameters for a concept of my own design.
Oh, my neck
It was a laborious task, one that required almost more time than I had, but I managed it in the end. And now, everything is in readiness. I bid you, come forth.
Actually, it would make sense if you can do this with NPCs, because we are so many. Yeah, we're exactly 8.
What is that?
A primal summoning, and one defined by a concept, no less. How did he learn such techniques?
Keep these close.
I forget what that is.
That is a false deity, brought into being through the prayers of the desperate and the hopeful. The talismans will protect your minds from being enthralled.
Oh, it's so they can join us in the fight. That's why. I remember now. I remember those talismans. I guess I should do this with NPCs. If I remember, it's harder to do with NPCs. And easier, because like I think it's harder in the sense if you die, you fail.
You still mean to stand against
But you can follow mechanics if you just follow NPCs, I guess. You can see where they go. But I try to not look at where they go. I try to figure out on my own. Oh, there we go. He did one pen spin. One last pen spin for the road.
To be seen.
ageless necropolis. Necropolis? During this quest, I'm going to lose the opportunity to take over the NPC companions. Sure. Average item level 225. Okay, so this, I might fail this, we'll see. I'll try it once with NPCs. Necron. Dang, I should have went to the bathroom before this fight. I guess I could sit and I don't have to engage right away.
Obstruct evolution shall suffer the rotting fate of all flesh. You are bound by the limits of flesh. It will betray you. Drag them to their graves. There.
I don't know how I was supposed to see that. Cold grip. The cold one was the purple one last time, so I'm assuming... Memento Mori.
This should do it!
Oh.
Do you not see? Death is upon you. Perhaps this. Kill them.
I don't know. Oh, okay.
Just the beginning.
Oh yeah, I guess NPCs don't move until I move. Donut.
Bothersome. Kill them.
Is that the same icon as before? I think it was that. Oh no, that's out. Maybe the other one wasn't red. I don't remember.
Take this.
Fear compounds fear,
Grand
eroding
Cross?
your strength.
Are you all right?
I'm not close enough to do melee damage. Okay. I didn't mean to throw my shield.
I will reduce you to ether.
Ring? Everyone stands outside the middle, but I guess it doesn't matter. That's party-wide.
You will die for me now.
You underestimate me.
Try this. Is that Wolfclaw mods? I feel like those are gonna be huge. Never mind, they're ads.
Hold still.
attack. Okay.
Accepting death is the greatest sin a life can commit. The endless darkness engulfs you.
Okay. Doom. I didn't use... Whoops. Well, that's fine, but... I PTSD from Doom, from Chaotic.
Still alive. But there are ways to change that. There. Those who do not resist death deserve it.
Blue donut ring. Oh, I see. So in here, and then out on the side. I didn't see the other two.
I am prepared for you. Kill them.
I'm so confused. And out. Okay, so it's okay. I thought it was positional based. Like I thought it was gonna be here, 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 and here, and we had to run around. But no, it was just the order. All right.
Fight if you must. There. You struggle in vain. Once the terror takes root, it will only continue to grow.
On guard.
Oh, I didn't see the hands. Is that death? Never mind, you just get dragged here, I guess.
Fear compounds fear, eroding your strength.
I didn't mean to use that ability, but that's fine. Oh, is that how I got here earlier? Did I get caught by the hands without realizing? I thought this was like everyone got put in here. Sorry. Oh, hello. Oh, wait. Should have maybe activated Fire Flight there, even though I messed everything up.
I will reduce you to ether.
My thanks.
I messed up my rotation completely here. I'm gonna try and reset it.
Those who do not resist death deserve it.
Oh, these are all OGC. I was not really paying attention, but I think the rings are clear.
I am prepared for you. Kill them.
So it's in, out, in. Never mind. I'm stupid, I guess. I don't. Oh, the crystal. Oh, I thought. Okay. I misunderstood the way that works because I guess I wasn't paying attention to it earlier.
Take this.
All right. GG's. That was kind of sloppy, but whatever. Hello, it's Implevt. Oh wait, it's simple VT. That's why you capitalize names. You're new to the game, then I recommend you should not watch this stream because I'm at the very end of the current main story. So if you care about spoilers, then you should not watch.
Is it over?
Now, the memory bank.
Never watched Final Fantasy, so you don't even know what it is. Okay. I haven't watched Final Fantasy either, but I've played this game.
It is clear your strength cannot be gauged by ordinary means. But I anticipated as much.
What did you do to it?
The ignorance is almost laughable. You do not understand that you yourselves are to blame. You brought death to my creation. What do you suppose happens when a being manifested by the fear of dying experiences that terror firsthand? It grows stronger.
I feel it again. That same weakness.
It will rise again and again until the lightning which infuses this entire world has been drained to its last spark. You fight a losing battle.
God damn you.
Harnessed in this manner, does it not demonstrate just how powerful mankind's aversion to death truly is? You will not prevail against this foe. I, meanwhile, will continue my crusade against mortality. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. That is the promise I offer.
So long as our memories endure. This is wrong, Calyx. You twist the meaning of those words. They are not meant to teach the living that physical death is nothing to fear. They are
meant to offer comfort to those we leave behind.
I know that litany all too well. I heard it time and time again over the course of the war.
Help me, Shale. I must speak to Alexandria. Make my voice heard.
Okay.
Nahe, don't you recognize me? Nahe!
Nahe?
What's happening?
That's
What's wrong with them?
Funny.
What will become of us?
Fellow Alexandrians, please, heed my words.
What now? Another broadcast?
Another
I know that
fucking
voice.
Twitch stream.
Death can be frightening and terrible. I understand the desire to forget, to seek eternal life and be freed from fear. Yet, we live in this world in the here and now, the bearers of memories varied and rich. Our worries can weigh heavy, and there may be nights when the darkness feels like more than we can bear. But if we can endure those dark hours, the world will always brighten come the dawn. And in the chill of that new morning, will the memories of loved ones be there to warm us and carry us forward? So do not forget their passing. Let them be our courage. Fear not a life well lived. For one day, the memories we leave behind will be the warmth another needs when their morning finds them.
What is this reaction? An irregular factor in the equation. Eliminate her.
Does this happen even if you don't play as a tank? Or does Wuklamat? I guess it happens no matter what. Or maybe Wuklamat and someone else blocks it.
Memories cannot be duplicated, but they can be transferred.
Is he gonna move his memory somewhere?
Leave the primal to us. Hurry and take care of that memory bank.
This is the living memory theme. pumped up. Svein! He's installing Linux. Damn.
Ultimate!
I gave her my word! I promised I would protect her people!
And we will protect them! Together! Ha!
Oh my god, they broke the barrier. It's like Wind Waker. No.
The others.
Ouch. And now it's time for me to take the spotlight. I wonder what this looks like if you're playing like an astrologian or whatever they're called with the book. Do you just like throw something? That looked kind of weird. Did you see those like square pixels in the smoke? That was not like a bitrate artifact that happened in game. I do think, I don't know if that fire effect, I think it's new from the graphical update with Dawntrail, but it does look very nice. Like very deep red fire that they use. Ugh. My hands hurt so much I passed out. I have to go to the bathroom, dude.
Careful. You're badly hurt. You'd be lucky if you only broke a bone or two. It won't be long until your fever rises. We need to see you back to Tulayolo and into the care of a chirurgeon.
I kept my promise.
Dude. It's a bit corny, but you know what? I'll let it slide.
Thank you, Lamity.
Cling. Alright, BRB. I have to go to the bathroom. BRB. All right. Oh boy. All right. I think we're almost done. She has yet to regain consciousness, but worry not, Lamachi will be fine. I've been in touch with Vao Koana and he has made arrangements to convey her home, by which he means to come and fetch Lamachi himself, apparently. Given the extent of her injuries and exertions, she'll likely spend many days abed. You just can't help yourself, can you? Like a certain someone that said we couldn't have done it without you. And once she had the barrier down, you saw to it that Calix's stored memories were destroyed along with the memory bank, which means preservation is no more, I hope, or I pray. Yerp. No longer will Calix dictate the course of our people. No longer will our grief be locked away or forgotten. The freedom to feel joy and sadness, to feel all that we are meant to experience, is in the hands of Alexandrians once more. I can never thank you enough. When we are rested and ready, we shall have to conduct a thorough investigation into how Calix came to know that summoning ritual. Yes, for where there are primals, the Ascians are never far. So Ascians are not fully dead? I forget what happened in Endwalker. I thought they were all wiped out, basically. And we must consider that those who offered up prayers during the summoning may very well have fallen under the entity's sway. I bet so many people were excited to hear the mention of Ascians again. They're like, yes! I shall wait here with our patient until Vao Koana arrives. Feel free to go on ahead and attend to Alexandria's needs in the meantime. Yes, we should get going. I'll contact Shale en route and ask for an update on the situation in the city. Shall we make for the outskirts as well then? We can check on things there before heading into Everkeep. What the hell? I was promised living memory. Living again. What the fuck? Ooh, bonus fate. Just give me a second. I need to start doing the daily PvP stuff again as well. I wonder what I saw that at like level 25 or something on the battle pass thing, there was an attire coffer. I wonder what that looks like. But I'm curious and I kind of want to get it. Okay, this should be the small little bunnies. This one is kind of annoying to do solo, but it's not too bad. It's because like they don't always come. I'm just gonna tank it. think I only need to kill these 4. No maiden. No. The follow-up wasn't a bonus. Oh, 3 minutes? Maybe. Is that me? Yes. Still there. 3 minutes. Should be okay. It's gonna make it a bit riskier, but should be fine. Okay. The bonus doesn't stay through instances, I believe. I'm just gonna hope this next cutscene won't bring me to another zone. Otherwise, it's not a huge deal. Everyone has been teaching me what it means to be enthralled by a primal. The outskirts seem untouched by trouble as far as I can tell. But what if something awful has happened? Deep breaths, Sveen. Erenville and Shale have brought me up to speed. First off, just as we'd feared, those who adopted the Neo-Regulators appear to have been enthralled. So far, however, they've not shown any hostility towards others. I suspect this was due to the calming effect of your broadcast. Government administrators are presently working with the rest of the citizenry, I've never said that word before, to bring the afflicted into the care of the authorities, and I'm happy to report that this seems to be proceeding in a largely peaceful manner. Which is all well and good, but the city officials are understandably requesting an explanation of events. Raha Kryal would you be able to handle that? Certainly, we shall return to aid with the retreatment efforts forthwith. Meanwhile, might I suggest you look in on the people you fought so very hard to save? It may ease your mind to see the fruits of your efforts firsthand. Thank you again. How very fortunate we are to have you as our allies. Maybe I will take you up on your suggestion. Only I am concerned that, given who I am, approaching those unaware of my return may only serve to confuse them further. Then why not speak with Maushva? She works at the fields at Ypius Halo, not far from here. Not me! Fuck! It would have been sick to see my NPC return as one of those who came to see you off before our clash with Calyx. Oh, it's her. She will surely be glad to know you're safe and sound. An excellent idea. I think I should do just that. Thank you, Cryo. But what about my NPC? You make sure that everyone gets food and stuff. Also, I need to extract materia. Still no bonus fate. I'll just hope that maybe that will change. Look who it is. Good to see you again, hale and healthy. I am sorry we did not get word to you sooner. How is everyone? Well, nothing terrible befell us as such. The Neo-Regulators crowd did all start acting strange at the same time, though. Pepuane was one of them. I'm told the authorities are tending to him at a medical facility. You needn't worry. With proper treatment, we'll soon have everyone back to their normal selves. I sure am glad to hear that. I'd like to not lose any more friends, if it can be helped. I also hear that the Queen Sveen who tried enticing us to become endless turned out to be an imposter. What kind of heartless villain preys on people's insecurities like that? Yet despite the danger to yourself, you and yours made sure to put a stop to it, if I understand things correctly. It's true? Then I owe you a debt of gratitude. It's up to each of us now to make the most of what you've given us. We're alive because of you, and while we live and breathe, our future is ours to decide. Your broadcast was a message of hope for me, for everyone. ... Now I really should be going. We still have to keep things running without Pepuane and the others. And the outskirts need all the spare hands they can get. Well. I see. Is there anything I might do to help heal the enthralled? Quite a lot, in fact. I could very much use a mage of your ability. Actually, this would be a good opportunity to round up other arcane practitioners and teach everyone how to use porxies. The knowledge will come in handy for treating love and sickness as well. Wonderful. I shall petition Gossen to spread the word. Where the fuck is Thancred and Urianger? That's his name. I forgot his name yesterday and it just clicked. Urianger. Our outskirts toward his castle, it would seem. By the way, Dry, Alphino told me that Quana arrived to escort Lamashid back to Tuliolal. Alphino himself will be returning to Alexandria momentarily, so between the two of us, I think we can sort out the treatment arrangements. Given all that, I had a mind to ask you a different favor. Would you mind looking in on Gulolja? According to Shale, he's been running around the kingdom determined to personally solve every problem. Last she heard, he was pitching in over at the Drift Downs with Erenville. If you ask Tapu, I believe her name was, she should be able to point you in their general direction. Aha! Perfect. Okay. It all went according to plan. Oh, but this is like the worst fate. Because these robots often use range. And they're so spread out. Nice. Actually, I'm not sure, but I'm starting to think I remember I had this thought when I grinded Fates a long time ago, but I think the bonus from the Maiden doesn't actually like give you extra if it's a bonus Fate. Like it will add, I think in that instance I would have gotten 8 extra from the Maiden no matter what. Maybe. Actually, I don't know. Would it have gone from 16 to 24? Probably. I know that voice, and I'm happy to hear it. We all prayed fervently for your safe return. Looking for Gololja, are you? He was here, asking if we needed help with anything, or if we had noticed anyone who had been acting strangely. He sounded exhausted, so I told him we were fine for the moment and insisted he take a rest. I can only hope he will heed my advice. I believe he ran off towards the ruin of old Alexandria. He always did seem to like it there. Oh, that's where he's like, where we found him. Dang, and we haven't even heard a mention of reactivating living memory. I wonder how much... I feel like there's going to be a lot of dialogue left before this patch is done. Now I understand why people said it was long.
Oh, welcome back.
Sup, dude?
It's been a trial, hasn't it?
Arabelle is here too, right?
We heard from Kona. He said that Lamachi is in no immediate danger and should make a full recovery.
Vow of resolve indeed. Resolved to be as reckless as ever. She might spare a thought for us helpless spectators from time to time.
You and Lamachi and all the others fought so bravely for Alexandria. And what did I do?
Bro, you're like...
I was useless.
6 years
even
old.
with the king's authority. If I were strong, more people might still be alive. But I'm weak. So weak.
Momonosuke? Momonosuke? His face.
That's right. And you have your whole life ahead of you. We all start somewhere.
True, true.
Actually, there's something I'd like you to see.
Bum 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 bum.
My father and Odyssey's swords. I asked Lamachi to bring them here. I've decided to train under a Landsguard soldier and become a swordsman.
That's a big commitment.
It's a big commitment.
I'm still not sure if I want to be the King of Resolve, but I want to be strong enough to protect the people I love. So I'll train as hard as I can, and then I'll come back here. When I'm ready to take up these blades, that's the path I've decided on.
Good for you, Galulcha. I look forward to seeing your progress.
When I'm bigger and stronger, you'll spar with me, won't you?
Sure. Dude, look at my earring. Okay, I have no idea how much I have left, but I don't know. I kind of have to end the stream now, but I don't know if I should just finish this up off stream. I don't know how much of the story is left. I assume it's just mostly talking, so I might just do that off stream, because I doubt I'll stream for a few days, and I don't really want to stop this here and wait. Yeah. I am gonna call it here though. So yeah, anyway. I hope you enjoyed, for those that are still here. But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna call it bye-bye.